Hello everyone, happy Sunday, hope you've all had a good weekend. Ooh, lots of people here today. And look, I fixed my alerts. Thank you Matcha for testing that out, it's much appreciated. Hello Harry. Hello Matcha Catcher. Congratulations on being first for the 15th time. Come on, guys, someone else needs to get first every now and then. We can't let Matcha have all the fun. Thank you for redeeming your flower as well. Hello, Mudstuff. Hello, LT Burgo. Hello, Alan. Hello, Sarah with Stars. Oh, and a subscribe.
Time to throw money at the Emma to see if that alert works.
It does work. Thank you for throwing money at the Emma. Emma does very much appreciate it. Especially as she's just bought a new PC. Izzy, thank you so much for your continued support. That is resubscribe for 5 months. They've been subscribed for 9 months. So you just subbed for 5 months at once? I thought you could only do 3 or 6, but thank you regardless. That's really, really appreciated. Hello Elfie as well. And thank you, Izzy, for redeeming your flower as well as your sub. Sarah with Stars says, I'm new. Sarah, my dear, you are not new. You were literally co-streaming with me this time last week. That is the exact opposite of new. Welcome in. I still don't think my Stream Deck is doing the personalized shout out, so sorry about that, but I'm going to do a manual shout out to Sarah with Stars, an awesome cozy streamer, and has kept me company many mornings when the other people I follow aren't really live, so I really appreciate that. And we did have such a good stream last week with Ib and Ob, and I hope we can continue that soon, Sarah, when you're available to do that. And then Harry waves to Sarah and says, "Hello, new." Hello, Elfie. Hello, Liari. Both bestest penguins are here once again. Thank you for redeeming your flowers. Now then, let me take care of Blow High and show outfit. I don't have a spinny skirt today. I tried to do a spin regardless, but it doesn't quite have the same effect. But you know, I only have so many dresses, and I've shown you them all at least once. So sometimes we have to switch things up a bit. This is Blow High. He is soft and cuddly, and we love him. And he will accompany us as we attempt to continue with Celeste today. The way the camera started handling saturation is a bit weird. I was just thinking Blow High's mouth looks brighter than usual. Look behind me at the Rubik's Cube. Look how bright the orange is. And the beak on the swan. I haven't changed anything. Don't know why it's doing this. LT Bago says, I have a small plant question. Is it cheating to pick a plant that has one little square on the BSBI map? So if you do that, you're doing one of two things. You're either picking a very, very, very rare plant, or more likely you're picking a plant that isn't native to the UK and is grown in gardens, but that doesn't usually escape. Some plants are more liable to escape than others. So it could be this one has only been found in the wild once, but it could be, there could be plenty of gardens that have it. So yeah, those plants tend to be a bit less interesting for me as a botanist, because it's just like, oh yeah, that's this plant from South America or something. But by all means, I'm happy to talk about any plant as long as it's in one of my books. And if it only has one little square, it should still be in Stacey's Flora of the British Isles, which is the book that has everything in it. Izzy says, I have no idea what that means. I'm on a monthly. Okay. Yeah, it said resubscribe for 5 months. They've been subscribed for 9 months. Which... does it mean 5 months in a row and then there was a gap and then 4 months or something like that? I don't know. Twitch is confusing sometimes. Sarah says absolute legend to Harry. I mean, Harry, I agree. Harry is such a dedicated viewer of so many of our streamer friends. Not just myself, but also Ophelia and Rooney and Colo and many, many, many others. I'm glad you like my outfit, Elfie. This one is actually fairly plain. I'm not sure I would describe it as sexy, but there we go. It's like stretchy fabric, so it doesn't spin like my other skirts. It is very, very comfortable, and I'm a bit cold today because we suddenly seem to have cold weather, so I decided this was a good one. Tibago. The plant that Tibago is thinking of, that one dot is on the very tippy top of Scotland too. I'll find something else. Okay. If it's on one of the outer Scottish islands, that could be interesting. It could be an Arctic plant that's just barely clinging on. But, well, you've got 2 hours to come up with something, so no rush. And of course, you don't have to redeem it. Somebody else might be wanting to find out about a plant, but they never redeem it because it always gets redeemed anyway after 2 hours, but oh well, we'll see. So today we're going to be continuing with Celeste. This is our 3rd Celeste stream. So far we have managed to complete the first 3 chapters, and then we went back and were able to get all of the strawberries in chapters 1 and 2. Now, some of the strawberries in chapter 3 are a bit hard, so I don't think I'm going to try and get all strawberries in chapter 3 today. I think I'm going to go to chapter 4 and continue the story. Golden Ridge. So I don't know how much harder than chapter 4 or chapter 3 is. I felt like 2 was not that much harder than 1, and then there was a difficulty spike to 3, so we'll just have to see how that goes. Sarah with Stars says, and the strawberry venture. Yeah, don't forget, I doubt I'll be getting many strawberries. The further we go into the game, the harder it is to get the strawberries, because they are by definition harder than actually progressing through the levels. But if I do get one, there's always an emote you can use if you're subscribed. LT Bago says, always nice when someone else picks one, just get it in before 2 hours. Yes. LT Bago, one of his responsibilities as a mod is making sure I take a break when we get to 2 hours, because especially with a game like this, I could quite easily go over the time and not notice. So, yeah. As always, if there's any issue with sound, let me know. I've had to set everything up again Every game that I'd got the audio levels right for on my old PC, I've now had to do again. So do let me know. Climbing tip: low on energy in a pinch, jumping away from walls doesn't consume stamina. Yeah, so while you're grabbed onto a wall, your stamina gradually drains, and eventually you can't grab onto walls anymore. But sometimes you can't climb away from the wall because there are obstacles in the way. Okay. Well, I love the scenery already. We have a beautiful sunset going on in the background. I might actually just turn up the volume very slightly. Hang on. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, this this game only lets you do volume in increments, and 2 is twice as loud as 1. I'm going to put it to 2, and then I'm going to turn it down slightly in Windows. There we go. Let me know if that works for everyone. Okay. We appear to have bouncy clouds as a new game mechanic. So, is this a... Yeah, this is a timing thing. I can't just hit jump. I have to time the jump with when the cloud is going to be in the right place. The good news is the clouds don't just fall out of the way like the platforms do. I get some time to think about what I'm doing. That said, I appear to have messed this up already. Oh, I'm not... For the first 10 minutes or so, I might just be remembering what the buttons do. Sorry about that. I do actually need to press the wall grab button if I want to grab onto walls. Funny how that works. Okay. What is that orb-shaped thing? Hopefully it's going to give me some sort of movement, because otherwise I don't see how we get up there. Oh, yes. That... Did it send me up? Oh, okay. It goes the way... It goes in a direction depending on... Yeah, if I hold left, it goes left. If I hold up, it goes up. And I think it reset my dash. So I can jump, dash, and then, yeah, dash again. Much like the dash, I need to be holding the correct direction key in order for it to work. There we go. Sorry, just fixing something. So yeah, I jump into one of these. Yeah, you have to make a decision. You can't sit in the orb and think about where you want to go. The minute you jump in, it will spit you out, and it will spit you out to the right if you don't press any keys. So you need to be pressing the direction you want to go. Are you the bird that helps with control schemes? No, you're not. Okay. Don't think there's anything up there. Water. Okay. Good news is I can swim. Otherwise this bit would be tricky. There's something up here. Oh! Strawberry! Okay, that one wasn't actually difficult to get. It was just hidden. I was just thinking that. Oh, it's you again. Yes. You were in the house at the bottom of the mountain, and I have no idea how you made it all the way up here. Well, well, I didn't expect to see you up here. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Yeah, just the 2,000 or so deaths. I see you made it through the hotel. Did you meet Mr. Oshiro? Oh, I met him all right. He chased me out of there after I cleaned up a bunch of junk for him. Oh, ho, ho, that sounds like a fun morning. Oshiro is a lost soul, dear. That place is much more than just a hotel to him. Don't make him your project. You know what I think? I think this mountain drove both of you crazy. You know, you're not the first person to say that. Maybe you're right. How would I know if I were crazy? The way I see it, the mountain can't bring out anything that isn't already in you. But you've got to be a few crows short of a murder to live up here in the first place, right? What are you even talking about? Oh, I'm just rambling like the old bat I am. Are you ready to give up? I know a shortcut back to your car. Back off, lady. Heading for the summit. Sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between stubbornness and determination, isn't it? You remind me of myself when I was young. Good luck and mind the wind. Oh no, don't tell me there's going to be physics affecting wind. That could be tricky. I guess that's what these floating leaves are signifying. Okay, I'm going to leave you laughing in the corner as per previously. Interesting emote there. Thank you, Harry. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that actually, yeah, look, that affects my jump. I can go much further to the left now than I can to the right. Also, is this the Canadian flag? I did not realise Celeste was set in Canada. I suppose it has lots of cold, windy mountains, so it's an appropriate place to set it. Has Colo played a game with wind in order to get that emote, Harry, or is that just a joke going over Colo's head? I'm curious about the origin of the emote. Okay, yeah, so if I let go of all buttons, my character literally slides backwards in the wind. That is a strong wind. But my dash, yeah, my dash still kind of works, so... now then, this strawberry... I can see how I'd get it normally, but it is... Ah, there we go. More difficult with wind. Strawberry acquired. It's annoying not being able to stay in the same place without mashing the arrow keys to stay still. Ah, good. Wind has calmed down again. This is where we really get to learn about these things. Oh, it actually... I thought that was going to be a moving block for some reason. It's not. It's a braking block. I think I just need to dash into each of these orbs. Oh, I don't even need to dash into those ones. I just sort of chain my way into them. Now then, am I going to try and get this strawberry before we move on? Oops. Yeah, you do actually need to dash for that one, I think. Oh. Why does this... Oh, sorry, I thought just grabbing the block broke it. It isn't grabbing the block that breaks it, it's smashing into it with one of these orbs. That makes more sense. Okay. So, how to get strawberry? Oops. I guess it's by sending this... sending the orb upwards that's under the strawberry. I keep missing this. Oops. And then timing a dash correctly. I won't try and get all the strawberries in this chapter, but if it looks like they're doable, I'll try and do them. There we go. Yeah, I had to wait for the orb to respawn so that I could get my dash back. Okay. What is the significance of that cloud being pink? Does it make... Oh, right, okay, that's the significance of the cloud being pink. It disappears. So I get a moment to try and time my jump on this first one, but then I have to get it right after that. Oops, that was not getting it right. Oops, did not mean to... Ah, good. Standing on a cloud does reset your dash. Strawberry is tempting. Right. Yeah. I have to be careful. You do die the minute you hit the bottom of the screen. You can't, like, sort of fall slightly below the screen and then try to dash back up again. You do just die immediately. Oops. I want to go on there, and then I want to fall off this, but I'm trying to dash before I hit the bottom of the screen. Maybe I do actually have to go up and over. Oh yeah, there's a little ledge here that I didn't see before. Okay. And standing on one of these isn't enough to collect your strawberry. You have to not do that, but you have to actually reach ground to collect it. So dash. Did not work. It's going to be a while before I get the timing down on these clouds, I think, because they're a new thing. These are very easy jumps as I'm doing. Take me a while to get used to them. There, and then dash. There we go. Strawberry acquired. The wind is back. Wind, and we have hopping between platforms in the wind. Oh, now we have wind the other way. Yeah. It's going to be hard not to run out the grab timer on this level before I've managed to safely retrieve the strawberry. Yeah, see, when I start flashing red there and then I die, that's because I've run out of time to be grabbing onto things. I need to go faster. Nope. Almost had it. Yeah, once your grab timer starts to run out, you can't actually jump over that last bit of spikes, the bit that's got the flag on it, which is awkward. I wonder if it's because I've used my dash that the timer runs out faster. But then I have to use the dash to get the strawberry. Because it's into the wind. I'm fairly sure the dash is mandatory to get the strawberry. I just need to be fast about it, I think. I was wondering if I could dash the strawberry and then blow back in the wind, but I can't. I need to do a jump there. Yeah, you can't get... Once you've started flashing red, you can't get over there. You can keep wall jumping for as long as you like, but it's not going to work eventually. Okay, we might have to skip this strawberry. There's some other movement technique I'm not... Because I can't just jump to that other wall because of the wind. I wouldn't get there. I wonder if there's some other movement tactic I'm not seeing. Yeah, okay. I'm going to skip this strawberry for now. Maybe later. Because without getting the strawberry, I can just go over the top. Here and then there. Okay. Okay, we have these little things that open doors that we saw back in chapter 2. Can I exit from this orb early in order to not hit those spikes? No. Okay, I was wondering if I could go upright, but I can't. It has to be up. Can I choose when I exit it? Maybe I can. Oh, no, I don't think I can actually. Okay. So I think I probably have to go this way first. And then... Can I do that with it? Oh, no, I have to dash to get that one. Do I dash and then wait for it to respawn and then come over here? Yeah, okay. Because the respawn on it is fairly quick. What's this? Oh, it's a strawberry. Okay, that's probably the easiest strawberry I've got in the entire game. Literally just had to jump. Thank you, game. I swear the strawberries in this, with the notable exception of the previous room, the strawberries in this section seem to be easier than the ones in chapter 3. Okay. Clouds. Clouds and wind. Very difficult to time the jump because the wind keeps blowing me off. I'm hitting jump and I'm not jumping. I'm mashing jump there and it's not actually jumping me off the cloud. I think you have to get the timing right for it to work. Yeah. I was trying to dash right there, I promise. Okay. Wind immediately changes direction. Oh, hang on. Ah, right. Yeah, okay. We have intermittent wind now. That's a whole another kettle of fish. How high can I actually climb? About there, okay. I don't think I can get over to that pillar in the middle while the wind is active. I need to like time it for when the wind is not active. Yeah, but then I've also got no jump there. Okay. Actually, can I get over here? Oh, I can get there when the wind isn't active. I think I'm just stuck though. Yeah, this doesn't help me at all. There's no way I can make it all the way over to the left wall. So I am in fact just going up here. Go. Okay, I'm just going to mash jump till I get there. Forget the strawberry. Okay. Still loving the artwork on this chapter, by the way. LT Bago says, "The voice is on the wind, my only friend. Wind, I hate you." And a sub. Ren, thank you so much for resubscribing for 10 months. Did the sound play on the alert then? Don't tell me I've got problems with the alert sounds not playing again. Thought we'd fix those. But thank you so much, Ren, for the 10th month of your Tier 2 subscription. That is incredibly generous of you. Okay, it did play. Okay, Emma is apparently not hearing properly. She's also worried. Where are we actually going now? This seems like there's multiple exits from this area. Some of them could just be to get strawberries, I guess. Yeah, this looks like just a strawberry getting section. Below my face cam there's one of these blocks, which I think that arrow means it's going to slide to the right when I grab onto it. So slide left, sorry, not the right. Okay, that is indeed what it's going to do. I notice it continued even after I let go of it. Yeah, okay. So you touch the block and from then on it just slides. And I guess I need to... I am trying to dash up, I promise. I think I need to try and grab this strawberry and then get back onto the other side of the block. What I think I need to do. It's going to be tricky to get there in time. Helps if I grab on the block. Ren says, I played VVVVVV with my brother yesterday while we were lurking. Yes, we just played that a couple of weeks ago. I did manage to get all 20 of the trinkets, which I was not expecting to do. We didn't 100% it, but we did that. So that was fun. I hope you had fun with it as well, Ren. Okay, you know, I definitely need to dash to get the strawberry. I can't just jump. I think maybe I need... Can I diagonal dash to get the strawberry and get it like ahead of time? Yeah, that might be how you do it. And then try to... I was latching on to the side there because I still had the jump, the grab key held down rather. I need to not have the grab key held down, but then I immediately do need to have the grab key held down to re-grab the block. So like that. Okay. And then get up here before my grab timer runs out. Strawberry acquired. Ren says it was fun. It was inspired by your playthrough. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, there is another strawberry here, but this is not how you get to it. There must be somewhere else I go to get to that section. Okay. Maybe at some point I'll replay this level and hunt for secrets. Oh, this... I can't go back in. That's interesting. Okay, that's a one-time use entrance, apparently. For now, I'm mostly focusing on just trying to complete the level. What about going this way? Okay, well we have... I did not mean to have the grab button pressed there. There. Strawberry. Get back with the strawberry. Okay. It's just okay. This is actually quite an easy one. I just need to do that, but not fail. Okay. Strawberry acquired. I can't help but notice there was something over the other side, as well as a strawberry. Yeah, what's going on over here? What's this? How do I get in here? That definitely looks like a thing that you could maybe get into. Okay, I just dashed into it and nothing happened. Ah, okay, strawberry. So the answer is you go here to get a strawberry. I do now have a slight problem, which you can probably see. Fortunately, my platform has come back. I think they might have extended the grab timer there to let my platform come back, which was very nice of them. Double strawberry! Okay. Take the elevator. This way next? I don't know which way continues the level and which way is just to get strawberries. Oh, this is another thing where... Okay, I can scroll around and look at the level. Okay, this section is just to get a strawberry. It's also showing me a sneak peek of what's up there as well. I don't think I can get up there from here. I think that's... I go back to the left to get up there. Ah, I have to actually... Yeah, I have to actually grab to activate these, which is odd. I'm sure last time I just fell onto one and it started moving. But yeah, if I don't grab, if I just dash... I think it doesn't move. Let me just test that theory. Yeah, so dash, sorry, grab it moves. No grab, it doesn't move. Okay, yeah, so it's when you actually grab onto the block that it starts moving. Good to know. Okay, strawberry. Can I hold on all the way back? Yes. Yeah, I think I don't know about the overall difficulty curve of the level, but I think they've made the strawberries in this section a lot easier compared to the previous section, which had a lot of difficult strawberries. Oh, now what? How on earth would I get up there? This block disappears, doesn't it, when it hits that? Yeah. Oh, there's no way I'm making that jump. Maybe I come back this way? I won't get through the floor here. Yeah, it doesn't matter how good my dash is here, I'm not making it past those spikes. Maybe that has to be approached from the other side. Okay, so we know there's something off to the right here because we just got a peek of it before. That also seems out of reach. Only just out of reach, but it is out of reach, I think. Yeah. Okay. guess we're going this way then. Oh, duck. Oh, hang on. Wait. Okay, by pressing up and down, I can actually steer this. Oh, I don't know. That might have been the secret earlier in the level, and I didn't realise it. By pressing up and down, I can steer this block. Did not realise that that was a thing I could do. Okay, I'll replay the earlier bit of the level at some point, because I don't think I can go back. But yeah, I was ducking to get under that thing, but it actually moves the entire block. Which is cool. That's an interesting game mechanic. Strawberry. Mind if I do? Oh, right, so it does send you back this way. So now, armed with that knowledge... Okay, I like that bit of game design there. Armed with that knowledge, I can now come back here and try and maneuver this block. Okay, it's actually not that easy, though. Oh, I bet I have to go like this. Quickly get back on it again. Yeah, there we go. Presumably the same applies. Yeah, same applies vertically. That's really cool. I can hit left and right to move that. Oops. To move the block. You cannot change the laws of physics, says LT Vago. No, but maybe I can bend them to my advantage here. Stop going up in that orb. I need to go to the left. Left, jump, left, down, jump. We made it. Okay, I was worried that would just be death down there for a moment. Do not land on top of that block. That block contains spikes. Oh, also don't... Prematurely hitting the dash key is a bit of a flaw of mine that I'm guilty of in several of these levels. I need to think about my exit strategy from that block. LT Bago says, is the RGB making you Celeste better, or is it just me? I legitimately think that so far Chapter 4 has actually been slightly easier than Chapter 3. Certainly the strawberries have been. Plus, you know, the longer I play it, the more practice I've had. But yeah, maybe it is the RGB. Who knows? I'll have to experiment. Not while I'm on stream, but I'll have to configure the PC to not have RGB on, and see if I get worse. Okay, yeah. See, Izzy, who, by the way, Izzy, just for context, is an expert Celeste player. She is amazing. Says, I found the same regarding Chapter 3 to 4 difficulty. That's good to know. Right, is there anywhere I... Oh, no, I've been there, haven't I? Oh, it'd be this block. Yeah, I guess I'm supposed to... Oh, do I have to be grabbing the block? Okay, so standing on the block won't move it. You have to actually be grabbing the block to move it. Wait. Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah, that bit at the top right that I thought I couldn't get to, and I was like, is that jump possible? This is how that jump is possible. You grab one of these. Everything is making sense now. There we go. LTBago says mine just has remote. I can just turn most of it off. I can turn most of mine off, but there's a utility you have to run. And it's a bit awkward at the moment. It's under my desk. There isn't really a way to incorporate it into my stream background. I'd like to, but it would have to be like in the bookcase. That would make the wiring quite interesting. Okay, I think this is how we continue. The thing is, I might not be good at platformers, but I'm good at finding secrets in games. That one was pretty obvious, I think. Strawberry acquired. Ooh. Now then, do we have to go and fetch that block and bring it all the way down here and all the way up there? Secrets. Yeah, the strawberries in this game are interesting. They're sort of equally divided, I think, between strawberries that are easy to get once you know where they are. It's just a case of finding a secret. Versus strawberries that you can see immediately, but there's some insanely hard bit of platforming to get there. I guess later in the game there might be both. As in, you have to find a secret and then do some hard platforming. So, can I... Yeah, and then here, and then jump. Okay. Ah, the return of that green thing floating. That resets my dash. But doesn't standing on one of these reset your dash anyway? Oh, I suppose I won't be standing on it, I'll be grabbing it. Ah, right, okay, it's got spikes on top, that explains it. So I have to make sure I hit the green thing so that I get another dash. Okay. Hello, Hurricane. Welcome in. Thank you so much for redeeming Robert as your flower of the day. That's another block I need to steer. This is the Herb Robert flower, just for reference. Looks like this. An excellent choice. Do I actually need that block? Can I not just, like, do this? What was the point of the block? Oh, am I going to need the... Oh, do I need the block to get the strawberry, maybe? Ah, I might need the block to get the strawberry. In that case, we shall get the block. Oops. Oh. Oh, okay. No, hang on, that's interesting. Right, I'm getting it now. Never mind. So, blocks that move vertically, you have to grab onto them to move them side to side. You can't stand on them. Blocks that move horizontally, you can't stand on them to move them up and down. You have to grab them. Interesting. I remember that. No, sorry, that's the wrong way around. You can't grab them, you have to... Yeah, because I'm grabbing and then the grab just moves you up and down the block. Yeah. It's going to take a while for me to get my head around that. I'll be seeing a block and I'll be thinking, oh, just grab the block. And the answer will not be grab the block. The answer will be stand on the block. Okay. And then... Oh. I was rather hoping I could ride it through there. Oh, then I have to... Right, then I have to switch to grab. Okay, I'm with you. So, climb on top, maneuver it around this, then, come back. Then I have to switch to grabbing it a bit more efficiently than that. Come on, Emma, you can do this. Maybe if I go on the front of it, it's going to be easier. Get the strawberry, come back to the block. Yes, strawberry acquired. No, wind. Wind is back. Can't stand still, the wind will get me. Strawberry. Wait, how do I get that strawberry? How on earth do I get to safety after grabbing that strawberry? I see that there's a there's a little thing I can stand in here to not get blown off the ledge by the wind. Oh, do I fall down and then dash back to the left? That must be it. Fall down, dash back to. Is it me, or did I not grab that strawberry despite passing straight through it? It's not a winged strawberry. It's not flying off because I used dashes. Okay. Need to be more precise. Strawberry. Ooh! Oh my god, a Ruby raid! Ruby, thank you so much for the raid with 31 viewers. Oh. Having a good stream today, Ruby. That might be the first time you've ever raided me. I can't remember. Ruby is an absolutely amazing streamer. She does a lot of point-and-click adventure games, and may well have been doing one again today. But she usually streams. Ruby is West Coast America. So she's 8 hours behind us here in the UK. So she's usually live at about 4 AM my time, and I never get to watch her streams. I did pop in earlier to Ruby's stream, but I was with my family this afternoon and then I was getting ready for my own stream. So thank you, Ruby, for dropping by. Everybody go check out Ruby, she is amazing. For those joining me for the first time, welcome. My name is Emma. I'm here every Friday, Saturday and Sunday, starting at 7:30 UK time, which would be 11:30 in the morning for you West Coast peoples. And I mostly play puzzle games, but at the moment I'm challenging myself with Celeste. And I'm honestly quite pleased that we've made it as far as Chapter 4. We're now dealing with the wind, which is proving to be quite the worthy adversary. But yeah, we've played other games, more sort of puzzle genre games like Monsters Expedition, Cosmic Express, The Witness, that sort of thing. We're currently doing a game called Teeny Tiny Trains in our Friday slot, which is by a small developer, which has been a lot of fun. And hello, Chess Bunzo. Haven't seen you for a while. Chess Bunzo is a Scrabble fan, presumably also a chess fan based on his name. I never did figure that out. I think you used to drop by my Scrabble streams sometimes, so it's really good to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I've been talking to put off having to attempt this jump. Okay, we did make it. Don't think we're at a save point yet, so if I fail I still go all the way back to the start of this area. Oh, make the stupid wind. Okay, it's not that bad. Hope the stream was a success, Ruby. I don't know if you're able to stick around or if you have places to be and things to do. But if you would like to stick around and watch me die repeatedly, you're more than welcome. I just need to time the dash correctly when I drop down here. Don't let go of the wall. That's not what I meant you to do at all. Okay, made it. Yeah, because of this wind, you can't just stand in one place. The wind will actually blow you backwards. And you have to keep holding down the right arrow key just to stay in place. That's an extra layer of difficulty. Oh yeah, plus all jumps going into the wind are shorter, and jumps going with the wind are longer. can make it tricky. Yeah, okay. Now the wind is coming from the left, so if I just stand still, I'm going to be blown into the spikes and die, which is bad. Hopefully I can make this jump. Yeah, okay, that's a one-time use cloud. Which means I need to get the jump right. Not hit these spikes on the way up. Almost. The wind is pulling me to the right, so I'm having to go further left than I expect to not hit the spikes. There we go. How on earth? I guess just a very well-timed dash. Okay, that was a well-timed dash. That was unexpected. Okay, wind is going the other way now. Yeah, I've just bought a new PC which has a RGB thing and the fans at the front, and T-Bago has this theory that RGB makes you a better gamer, and that's why I'm doing okay at Celeste today. I mean, I say doing okay. I'm still dying hundreds of times, don't get me wrong. Would you believe that somebody has actually played the entirety of Celeste from beginning to end, including all the B-sides and C-sides and all the strawberries, without dying? 0 deaths. Not on an individual level basis, but they've played the whole game start to finish, about 4 hours worth of gameplay, 0 deaths. It's only ever been done once. There are people that good at video games in the world. Not a TAS, they did it legit. I mean, obviously there are TASes as well, which are even crazy. If you ever think you're good at video games, just let that sink in. Ren says the wind is fickle here. Have you played Celeste, Ren, and are you familiar with this section? I know we have a couple of Celeste players in the chat. Please just go to the thing. See, if I do a horizontal dash, it's too far. But if I do a diagonal one, it's not far enough. There we go. Okay. Ren has not played it, just observing the sudden shifts in direction. Yes. Not sure what I did there. I think the orb respawned and I got lucky. Okay, so that block is going to move, and then I'll need to aim for that orb. Oh no, there's a strawberry. I saw the strawberry at the last minute and I was like, oh, should I go for the strawberry? Oh! Hello, Kingdom Kind. Welcome in. I don't think I've seen you here before. I'm so glad you were able to catch a stream. Welcome, welcome. Really good to see you. Let me do a quick shout out to Kingdom Kind. Go. I do have some personalised shout outs on my stream deck, but they're not working at the moment, so quite a few people I would have a more personalised shout out available, so I'm sorry about that. But yes, you can add Kingdom Kind to your list of cozy streamers to follow. Must be live quite late my time. I mean, there's people from different time zones here. There might still be some lurkers from Ruby's raid, who are going to be mostly later viewers. Please do the jump, thank you. Don't fall off. Yeah, I can't stand on top of that wall because the wind would blow me straight off, so I'd have to come down here and then... that bit is the jump I'm struggling with most, I think. Well, actually, this jump is the jump I'm struggling with most, but at least it's at the start. Kingdom Come, today we are playing Celeste, which is a very difficult platformer. So the stream is mostly going to consist of me dying many, many times. But my streams aren't always like this. I do play puzzle games as well. Currently Fridays are Teeny Tiny Trains. Well, actually I'm going to start Core Keeper on Saturdays, which isn't really a puzzle game. But often Saturday is a puzzle game as well. Right, do I try and get this strawberry, or do I not? Biscuit. So this isn't one I can steer, I've just got to get over here. And then... how do I get back? Is the wind strong enough that I can just jump? I don't think it is, actually. Kingdom Kind says Celeste is such a pretty platformer. It is. The scenery is absolutely amazing. I really love the art style of this game, and the music is some of the best music in any video game, certainly of any platformer. And obviously the whole trance thing kind of resonates with me as well. But yeah, it is very hard, at least for somebody of my ability. But we made it to chapter 4, and I'm going to try and get as far in the game as I can. That jump needs to be that dash needs to be a vertical dash, and I just can't seem to switch keys quickly enough. Did I just like do that to dash into that? That might be more consistent. I'm still not grabbing that though. Altibago says to die will be an awfully big adventure. It is turning out to be, yes. I'm not switching to vertical dash there quickly enough. I have to be holding down the right arrow key to make the orb go to the right, and then I have to very quickly be holding up to make the dash go up. Okay, I'm going to give this strawberry one more attempt, and if I don't get it, if I go in here, does that... that must be the strat. If I go in there, it resets my dash, and then I'll be able to dash out of the strawberry area. Okay, I'm going to give the strawberry one more go, because I think I've figured out what to do now. Which is, I think you jump into this to get your dash back, and then you dash into this again and dash up. Yes, okay. Okay, we did. I was worried I'd lost it then. We did bring the strawberry with us. What is going on here? There's no way I can reach that block. But this one is going to go up. Oh, okay. There are more blocks up here. No, wait. What did that achieve? Do I have to try and jump to this one while I'm on that other one? That seems hard. Kingdom Kind says, I hope you've had a cozy weekend. Most of my weekend was setting up my new PC and then subsequently trying to get my stream working again. But we had a nice cozy stream yesterday with Teeny Tiny Trains. I didn't do a stream on Friday this week, but I usually do. And I was with family today. So it's been a productive weekend. To get everything set up managed to sort out my Discord, which I'm having some problems with. Oh, phew. New PC, says Kingdom Fight. Yes, my other one was starting to show its age. And yeah, this one has fancy RGB stuff in it, and LT Bago has a theory that the RGB lights are obviously known to improve gaming ability, and that's the only reason I'm able to play Celeste. Oh god, this strawberry looks difficult. Actually, not so much getting the strawberry as getting back. I feel like getting the strawberry might literally be a case of, yeah, just let the wind take you there. But getting back again is going to be an upwind struggle. Kingdom Kind says, mine too, I'm trying to build a new one soon. That would be awesome, I am sure. I'm just wondering if I should send... I'm trying to be more careful with my Discord and only invite people I trust, but I'm pretty sure I trust the Kingdom Kind. Let me put a invite link in the chat. If anyone, well, if Kingdom Kind or anyone else here wants to join my Discord, that's the link. But you can't see the channels to start with. I have to give out a role. Oh, I see. This, yeah, no, this wind is actually faster than normal wind. Also, you can't see me. I'm down here. Fortunately, there is a little ledge that's stopping me from immediately blowing away. If I jump, then this happens. This wind is like super accelerated wind. So I can jump the entire screen in one jump. Which is nice, but it makes getting back, like, this is my maximum jump. This is me jumping right as far as I can. So, yeah, this is going to be tricky. Hello, Alhuno, welcome in. Alhuno, it's always lovely to see you. Let me just quickly give Kingdom Kind the role so that they can see my Discord. There we go. Sorry, still getting to grips with all this stuff. I am not yet a pro streamer. Alhuno, I hope you're having a great weekend. Alhuno is also an awesome streamer that everybody should follow. And, I think I'm probably still on the cooldown from my last shout out. The thing is, so many of my viewers are streamers. I think just because I stream a lot of weird stuff, so I think the main way that people discover my content is because through other communities that I'm in, and we all raid each other and stuff. So pretty much everyone who comes in here, I'm like, oh yes, they're a good streamer. You should go and check them out. Yeah, my non-Twitch shout-outs, I have some on my stream deck and they're not really working at the moment. There seems to be one dash too few in this sequence. I'm just trying to figure out how I actually get back from this jump. Because dash, dash, that implies I would need to be at the orb with that second dash to reset my dash again. But there's not enough distance on it. Unless it has to be a... it has to be a horizontal dash. Okay. That was the issue. So I have to be careful not to lose too much height here. Oops. Okay, that one actually also has to be a horizontal dash. Wait, oh. Then don't try and go through the spikes. I think I have to drop down after that. Look, pressing the right buttons in the right order is harder than it looks. I'm pressing the right buttons, just not necessarily in the right order. But I'm determined to get this strawberry. Now that I've spent all this time figuring out how. Okay, I think the dash after the orb might actually need to be a... Oh, okay. I was thinking it had to be a... so close. I was thinking that had to be a upright, but I think it can just be right again. This is tricky because I need to get back onto that. I need to get back onto grabbing that wall and preserve my dash. And I normally, to get back onto a wall, you could just hold right. But this wind is so strong that if you hold right, you actually don't move right. If I jump in this wind, I'm not moving right, but you do move right a tiny bit. You move right enough that if you hold right whilst grabbing the diamond, you'll hit the spikes. So you have to let go of it for just a split second and then immediately hit it again, I think. So you don't hit those spikes. Kingdom Kind says, I love your background decorations. Thank you so much, Kingdom Kind. I might show them off a bit more in just a second here. I can... Sorry, usually I'm a lot more talkative than I am today, but sometimes I just need to try and not die in the video game when it's Celeste. Okay. Strawberry acquired, and then we can die. I don't care. It doesn't matter, got strawberry. Let's go back to the other room, just to calm this wind down a bit. Kirchy focus. Yeah, I've actually recently revamped my stream background. I used to just have one of these bookcases, and now I have two. I can show off more things, including my plushie collection, which is getting quite big now. I obviously have Blowhigh. This is the pride and joy of my collection. But I have the octopus and this little guy. The one that Matcha Catcher refers to as Egg Potato Man, which long-time viewers might recognise as the character from Monsters Expedition, who also makes an appearance in Cosmic Express and some other games by that developer. There were only 200 of these made. It was a limited edition plushie, so as soon as the opportunity came up, I thought I'm going to have to grab one. To anyone who's not played the game, it does look a bit like a normal plushie that's missing a head. I will grant you that. But yeah, the character in the game actually doesn't have a face, so there we go. And I have my Lego flowers, which I just finished as well. Magic Catcher says Egg Potato Man is now the official name. I don't know if the character has a name. He doesn't seem to be given one in any of the games. Other than the monster from Monsters Expedition. So, yeah. Egg Potato Man is as good as any, although I don't think I'd want to eat an egg or a potato that was that colour. Oh, come on, Emma. I like how the game took pity on me there. It's like, you shouldn't be dying from here. I'm just going to spawn you up on this ledge. Okay, we have an strawberry. So this box is going to... yeah. Wait, how? What? How? What? How? What? How? Oh, do I need to grab that coin first? No. Try not to get squashed by the box in the process. Let me do that for a moment so people could see what I'm doing. Okay, then that slides across. So, with a very well-timed jump, I might be able to grab onto it. That was not a very well-timed jump. That was, in fact, the exact opposite of a well-timed jump. Also, apologies if anyone rushes to answer their door whilst listening to this stream. I don't think it's possible to turn off that sound effect. Can I not fit between this block and this other block? You're going to be hearing that noise a lot. Maybe I should skip levels that have it. Or strawberries that have it, rather. Yeah, what I'm thinking is dash over to that. That dash is a really tight timing, though. Yeah. And I can't dash here because then I wouldn't have my dash available. So this has to be a slow jump. And I have to wall grab because this platform at the bottom has spikes on top of it. Altibago says it's fine, I don't have a doorbell. Well, that's alright. Yeah, how do I keep up with that platform? Or do I somehow... Is there some way I can get onto the left edge of it, I wonder? If I'm really fast, can I get onto the... No, I can't. I probably could get onto the left edge of it if this other block wasn't in the way. Do I need to be on the... Oh, no, now I'm just stuck. I'm wondering, do I need to be on the other side of this block? If I set that moving and then... You start moving and then... I want to start it moving and then grab onto the other side of it to see if that helps, but... I did it, but it used my dash. Okay, that doesn't help actually, because then I can't reach the doorbell. I'm going to start calling it a doorbell, even though quite clearly not a doorbell. It just makes a doorbell noise. Maybe I'm going about this the wrong way. Don't know what the right way is. I'm not reacting fast enough to it moving, I think. Okay, I'm going to skip this strawberry for now. We've wasted long enough trying to get it. Okay. Box. Did. Ooh. Okay. That platform moves. Noted. Those are spikes. Spikes kill you in this game. I don't know if you noticed, but spikes can kill you in this game. It's actually quite annoying. I don't know if it's a bug or if it's intended by the devs. Hopefully they can patch it at some point. Sorry, we're going to be having doorbell noises again. Wait, what? How does that help? Okay, I do actually need to bring the whole platform with me then. How am I going to bring the platform? By moving that ahead of time, I guess. And then do the old fancy dance on here. And then... Oh. No, I didn't. Do I have time to get there or not? Do I have to go... Maybe I have to go all the way through and then come back. Yeah, I think I might have to hit the doorbell, then go all the way back. No, wait. That requires a dash. And I won't have a dash because I used my dash to get up here. Can't make that jump back now. Okay, I guess we do have to make it in one go. Well, we can do that ahead of time. I somehow have to make it up there. So from here, I need to just send it and then try and get there. I have to try and get to the doorbell before the box gets to the spiky thing. I think. So once I'm here, I can start moving independently of the box. Oh, come on. I almost had it. Okay, and then up. Up. Okay. Ah, the wind is back. Help. Oh no, it's intermittent wind as well. The worst kind. Okay, well I definitely need the wind for that jump. And then, oh. I need it to not stop. So, yeah. Just wait for when the wind starts. Then, oh, okay, then that's where I want the wind to stop. So, stop, and then no wind, so I can get round here. Okay, am I protected from the wind here? I am, good. Okay. And did I miss a strawberry in that section? Possibly. Okay, more intermittent wind. Oh no, springboards and wind. Help. This is really hard. Stupid wind. I can basically only make progress when the wind's not blowing. Got that strawberry is impossible. It's not, I see how to get it. You'd have to time it perfectly with the wind, I think. Basically, when the wind's blowing, I can't do anything that relies on movement, really. Oh, I can do that one. Yeah, I'm going to skip that strawberry as well. I will come back and attempt these strawberries at some point if I'm not completely frustrated with the game by that point. What was the purpose of that block I just broke? Oh, is there a secret up here? Come on, do a vertical. There is a secret up there. Strawberry? Oh. There. Oh no, it's one of these. When you get one of these, you know you're in for a big level. Yep, okay. Okay, so grab the box, go through here, grab the orb, dash to the next box, bring the box up, jump to that box, jump to the orb, jump to that box, get through the spikes, get the strawberry. Well, we'll give it a few tries. But these, yeah, this looks like it would be set up for a box that goes horizontally, but the box goes vertically. So I can only get this far, and then I can't even get to the first floor. If I stand on this side of the... Even that's not far enough. Am I missing something? How do I get to this? How do I even do the first part of the level? I can get here. Oh, right, you can just barely do it if you grab onto that wall. Okay. Ugh. Oh. Okay, sometimes dropping off there gets you to the orb and sometimes it doesn't. And I think I need to go left with that orb rather than diagonally, which is what I was trying to do. I knew why sometimes dropping off here works and sometimes it doesn't. I didn't mute my Discord. Wait, no. That's not true. I did mute my Discord. I have streamer mode enabled and I have the all sound effects disabled switch on. And it just played a Discord ping. Okay, I've now muted Discord in Windows as well. Apparently Discord needs a lot of encouragement to shut up. I mean, it's not a mystery. No, it's Kingdom Kind sent a message, which is absolutely fine. And hello. But I've quite clearly told Discord to be muted during my stream, and it has ignored me. And I feel betrayed. You actually get momentum. Okay, you get momentum off of this box if it's moving left. That's, I think, what you're supposed to do. So if you jump before the boxes hit the ceiling, and you don't hit your head on the ceiling in the process, you get momentum, and then you can dash into that. Okay, that's what we have to do there. Then we have to get there, except not hit our head on that either. Wonder if it's worth jumping to the right-hand side of that next block. Ugh. Of course, the hardest jump is apparently this one. To be really ready with that dash there. Let the record show I pressed the dash key. Dash did not occur. Why is this dash not working? Yeah, I'm wondering, is it worth coming all the way up here? Actually, why even use that bottom block? Do I just go as far as I can on the above one? I think I want to try and drop down onto this one and then ride this one as far as I can and then make this and then make this and then make... No, I've got no dashes left. Did I use a dash there I didn't have to? Dashing before you jump. It's like running before you can walk. starting to mess up the timing on the first part now. Also, my face cam can probably go down here again. That's where I usually have it. You're not missing anything really. Just me getting on this block. I'm always failing this dash for some reason. Go. Jump. Oh, you don't need to dash there. Right, I still need to be on the other side of that though, don't I? Yeah, you don't need to use a dash, but... don't do that. Why am I messing this bit up so badly? I needed to not hit dash just there, I think. I sort of hit it by mistake instinctively. Okay. Yeah, it's that, but dash slightly later to try and get under the spikes, I think. Oh, get the strawberry. Yes, okay. Phew, strawberry acquired. That took a while. Glad I found that little secret entrance. 69 strawberries. Nice. Okay. At least it's a constant wind. But yeah, this is strong wind again now, like we had in that strawberry room. So this is me running to the right and jumping as much as I can. So I have to dash. Every single one of these jumps requires a dash, and if I just do a full dash, I'm going to disappear off the side. And how on earth do I get that strawberry? Also, I realised I'm grabbing onto the side of this, which is probably not what I want to do. Yeah, don't grab onto the side of that one, please grab onto the front of it. Oh, I think you have to grab onto the... get the strawberry! Wind! Okay, unnice. It's no longer 69, I'm afraid. It's now 70. But more strawberries. I'm moving right with full speed here. That's just, yeah. What happened? I'm going to dash because I'm impatient. Oh, I think I have to make this jump for the first try because it's a pink cloud, so it's going to disappear. Yeah. I am not making that jump first try. Please do the jump. Imagine this level without the wind effect, but with the same physics. It would just look like I was really, really, really bad at platforming. I think I have to try and catch up with that block again. this dashes. Fall off the block earlier somehow. Not really, because wind. Again, apologies for the repeated doorbell noises. I can't really accept that. Yeah, the problem with catching up with this platform is it isn't affected by wind, whereas I am. And I do need to catch up with it, because once it disappears, there's just spikes there. Jump on there and then just wait to go over there and then pull down and dash. And then I'm just going to experiment. Does the platform come back? If I wait for it to go over there, disintegrate, does it respawn? Yes, okay. I wonder if I can abuse that. So if I don't think this is the intended way of doing it, but if I just let that go, can I get down here before it respawns, grab that, and then jump back up and grab onto the other side of the box? Right, I don't need to, I can just... No, I can't do that. I'm going to try this a couple more times. I'm assuming this is actually the way to go, it's not just explore or something. Quite get that one. I also have to get the timing right on the timing right on the pink cloud. I might like mash jump here and somehow get ahead of the box. Oh, I can dash and get ahead of the box. Okay, I think that's probably what you have to do, is dash and get ahead of the box. Dash, dash. I'm the jump. Oh right, this entire time I'm holding right. I have not let go of the right mouse, right arrow key at any point. So when you see me hitting something on the left side of the level, just bear in mind that that is with full right arrow key input, that I'm still hitting things on the left side. I think as long as I can go right, you idiot! Everything in this level is go right as far as you can, including that last one. There we go. Okay, it really wasn't that hard, I was just being bad. Okay, those do kill you. Like most things in this game. Somebody is throwing snowballs at me. Is impolite, to say the least. And this wind is, if anything, even stronger than the previous wind. Okay. They threw that snowball slightly above me, anticipating I would dash into it, and sure enough I did. Oh, and then that time they threw it down, of course. Ah, okay. You can't actually. Oh, there we go. You can jump off a snowball and just barely get there. Come on. Jacatcha says, I really like the scenery of this level. Yes, I mentioned that when we first started. It's an amazing sunset. Too bad my character isn't really able to enjoy the sunset on account of being pulverised every 3 seconds. But it is an amazing bit of pixel art that they've done here. Oops. Ow. Do I even need that orb? I suppose I do need that orb. Strawberry! Oh. Okay, how to get strawberry. I can sort of rest here, except I can't because there are snowballs. Well, I can't rest at all. I can't jump over there, so you do have to drop down and get that orb. I notice you can sort of Goomba stomp the snowballs if you time it right. I wonder if that's actually required to get the strawberry. I think it might be, yeah. I think that might be how you get it. Yeah, that's a Goomba stomp of the snowball. So quite a tight timing. You can also just get hit by the snowball and die. I'm not trying to get the spikes there. I maybe need to use the Goomba Stomp to get to that wall that the strawberry's on and save the dash to get over. Maybe that's no, you still have to dash. Oh, I can... Yeah, no, that's what you have to do. You have to go past the strawberry, use the orb to get up to the strawberry, and then dash your way back in the level, and then do that bit all over again afterwards. Go here. And then do it again. Ah, okay. It just barely. It only counts you as grabbing a strawberry once you're on on the ground. I just barely counted the strawberry there before I died, so I did get the strawberry. Now I can just focus on actually getting to the other side, maybe. Have much time to think there. I do need to get there. Oh god, the wind is even faster now. Watch. Okay, I'm gonna let go of the. Hang on. I'm gonna let go of the right arrow key. That's how fast I move now. Backwards. Even my dash only goes that far. So basically, every time I want to go to the right, I have to dash. It's the only way I'm going anywhere. Still going. Okay, sadly dashing into snowballs doesn't break up the snowball. Some obstacles you can destroy by dashing into them, but so far I'm not one of those. Dash up. There. Oh. Oh. He gave me a do-over there. Okay, then don't hit the spike. Okay, these are all upright dashes. Keep thinking I have to dash there, and of course I don't. So close. It's just by like 2 pixels I got onto that ledge. So. I can pretty much just... Whenever anything happens, I just dash to the right, because that's the only thing that's going to ever get me any progress. Oh, hang on. No, now the wind is blowing right. Okay. Slight change of tactics needed. I don't need to dash at all. Well, there I need to dash. Oh. And of course the wind stops there, just to... Yeah, I think upright on these orbs is actually what I want to do. Right on the dash, but upright on the orb. I have to keep switching between the two. And then dash there. Yeah, and then the wind stopped for a minute there, which really threw me. Oh, there's a strawberry. Strawberry work. See, if I do the wrong type of dash, if I do it upright instead of right, and then the I just jumped straight over the orb and looked silly. I think I need to do a down on that orb to get to the strawberry. If I can't get it, then I'll give up, as with all the strawberries. You can probably actually make it over the top of that, the right. What I was doing. Is that what I was doing? Also, this that drops. I wonder if that's significant. Yeah, how do you possibly recover from getting that strawberry? I'll try one more time. Down, dash. Oh no, that doesn't respawn in time. Unless you can dash right and somehow make it to the edge. Oh, right, okay. You get the strawberry if you just dash right from there. I think that's it. And that just gives you the strawberry. So you hit this orb, you let this orb take you to the right. And then you dash up. Okay. And that just gives you the strawberry. Strawberry! Ooh, cable car. Emma, wait up. Wow. Oh, come on. You're telling me Theo made it all the way up the mountain this far and then he tripped on that little ledge. I mean, he must have some serious platforming skills to get up here. Remember, he can't even dash. Nailed it. Theo, are you alright? Oof, yeah. Just give me a sec. A gondola! I've always wanted to ride one of these. Yeah, if they could just have extended it all the way to the bottom of the mountain, that would have been convenient. It looks pretty old, but maybe it still works. I don't see any other way to cross this chasm. Let's do it! This lever looks important. Easy every time. I was probably a gondola operator in a past life. Do you think this thing is safe? I'm sure it's fine. How'd it shake out with Ishiro? You were right. I shouldn't have tried to help him. I hate to say I told you so, but... Yeah. I should have listened to you. You didn't get hurt. That's what matters. The air is so thin up here. I can barely breathe. Okay, if we don't get a selfie on this thing, we're going to regret it. I can't even see the ground through the mist. How high up are we? Less panicking, more posing. Oh no, he's back. What was that? Huh, looks like we stalled out. This is really bad. Maybe if I... Well, that's not good. Uh-oh. No, this really isn't good. Emma, you cool? Yeah, I just... No, I'm not cool. I can't breathe. You're having a panic attack. My evil twin is sabotaging our gondola. Matcha says Madeline 1,000 mph winds Theo peaceful climb up the mountain. Yeah, he just went round the other side of the mountain that's sheltered from the wind. He had a much easier time. Why would you think it's a good idea to ride this stupid thing? Come on, don't take this out on me. Stay with me here. My grandpa taught me a trick for this. Close your eyes. Picture a feather floating in front of you. See it? Okay. Your breathing keeps that feather floating. Just breathe slow and steady. In and out. I've just realised I was actually breathing in and out with that. I was pressing a key on the keyboard to move the feather off and down, but I was also breathing in and out in time with it. Thank you for the redeems as well, LT Bagger. We'll finish this cutscene first. See, easy every time. Oh look, we made it. Feeling any better? I think so. Thanks for helping me calm down. How did you know we'd start moving again? Oh, I totally thought we were done for. Oh my god. Look at this selfie though.
English sticky eyebrows. Ratio officinalis subs.
Oops, sorry, I might have... Apologies if I clipped the microphone there. Again, things are not quite set up right on my new PC yet. That is a great selfie. So yeah, that's actually the end of chapter 4. We have completed the chapter. Which is pretty good timing because we're right at our 2-hour break. Thank you, T-Bagger. I'll get on that request in just a moment. So yeah, 20 out of 29 strawberries. Not too bad. 410 deaths. I think that was fewer deaths than chapter 3, actually. Yeah. Interesting difficulty curve. What's the significance of the pink skull? Is that where you died really hard? But yeah, I suppose we did also get the B-side tape in Celestial Resort, which I didn't get this time. Also, I've just realised how consistent my times were for Chapter 1 and Chapter 2. It was 1 hour 41 minutes 43 seconds, and then 1 hour 41 minutes 40 seconds. And this was 1:47, which is kind of in line with it. So it's really only Chapter 3. Although, if I wanted to go back and get all the strawberries for Chapter 4, I'd have to take longer, of course. Yeah, I don't know what the 2 red skulls are. But that went better than I expected. I expected it to go worse than Chapter 4. So we have Chapter 5, the Mirror Temple, coming up next after that hair-raising gondola ride. We seem to be getting near the top, I'll be honest. But I don't actually know how many chapters there are. Let's just take a quick break here. You've been watching for 2 hours. Now would be a good time to get up, do some stretches, maybe take a walk around, have a sip of water. LT Bago says, if your bright eyes are sticky, please seek medical attention. So yeah, Tibago has requested a species of eyebright. So eyebrights are an interesting group of plants. There are lots of very similar species, and you have to be an expert to distinguish them. And I don't just mean an expert botanist, I mean you have to be an expert in eyebrights to distinguish different types of eyebright. There are a few plants like that. Dandelions and brambles are 2 other they're technically groups of species. So dandelion isn't just one species. There are hundreds of different species of dandelion, but they're all so similar. Most botanists will just record dandelion, and then you get dandelion experts who have been on dandelion training courses who can distinguish them. Same with brambles, same with hawkweeds, and eyebrights are another similar situation. So I have definitely recorded eyebright before. I have not recorded English sticky eyebright. I've just recorded eyebright, what's called an aggregate record. So Euphrasia aggregate, just for some sort of eyebright. They're fairly uncommon at all, never mind the individual species of them. So we will see whether the book has English sticky eyebright. It is listed as a subspecies there. You've got Euphrasia officinalis subspecies anglica. If it doesn't have the subspecies, I'll just read about eyebright, the species. Sorry, just doing a few stretches first. Okay, the book. And if anyone's new to this section of the stream, in real life, when I'm not playing video games on the internet, I am a botanist. I like to try and share that with everybody by having this segment of the stream where people can request any British wildflower and I will tell you about it. Usually I know something about it already, but Tibago has been on a quest to bring up the most obscure ones he can. Good news. Officinalis subspecies anglica is actually in the book as a separate subspecies. The book doesn't call it English sticky eyebright, it just calls it English eyebright. So, sorry to disappoint you. And Tibago, that's exactly how dandelion experts sound. I see you've worked with one before. Thank you for that excellent impression. I will see. I'm not sure I trust the internet to provide the correct species of eyebright. But at the very least, I will get an eyebright. They all look pretty much the same anyway. So they're all about this big, and they've got a central stalk with flowers in whorls around. And the flowers are usually white. But they can be a pale, like bluish colour. Can I find that gives you a good view? I want a good view of the flower and the structure of the plant and the leaves. I think I usually pick 2 images. So these are not the specific subspecies, these are just eyebright. But they all look very, to a non-expert, they all look identical basically. Get that up. That's what an eyebright looks like. So the leaves have these very, very jaggedy edges. The flowers are, as I say, white or very, very pale bluish purple, with a little yellow spot on them, which is quite nice. El Tibago says there are a few sites that called it English eyebright and a few that called it sticky eyebright, and then some were both. Okay, well the BSBI call it English eyebright, so that's what I'll go with. See what the book has to say. A hemiparasitic annual herb of grazed habitats on damp acidic soils. Hemiparasitic means that it grows into the roots of other plants and then leaches their minerals out of the roots. But it does also have its own leaves. It does do photosynthesis like a normal plant. There are plants that are fully parasitic, and they look really weird. They don't look like plants at all. They're not green, they don't have any leaves. They just feed off the roots of other plants, but this is heavy parasitic. It grows in old pastures, heathlands, moorlands, and disused quarries. It is particularly frequent on the acid-leached areas overlying limestones in and around Cheddar Gorge in North Somerset. That's where I've seen it before. This is perhaps the most distinctive of the eyebright species recognised by Stacey's Law of the British Isles, and some authorities treat it as a separate species, Euphrasia anglica, rather than Euphrasia officinalis, subspecies anglica. So yeah, the jury's still out on whether it counts as a separate species or not. But BSBI say it's not a separate species, it's just a subspecies. It is most distinct in southwestern England. Elsewhere, it can be difficult to distinguish from other eyebrights. It frequently occurs in mixed populations, showing introgression with a range of other species. So yeah, this is the reason it's so difficult to distinguish it from other eyebrights. It's so genetically close to them that it can interbreed. But as the book says, in the southwest, so where I live, it is genetically distinct enough from the other eyebrights here that it can be seen as a separate species. Some of these local forms have become stabilised and show distinct ecological preference. Because of these difficulties, the distribution, as with most of our eyebright species, is imperfectly known, but the species has undoubtedly declined through habitat loss and degradation, often associated with undergrazing. So this sort of thing is inevitable. It's just how evolution works. People sometimes think of evolution as just being like a neat tree where you have one species and then it branches off and now you have two species. That's not how evolution works. You have one species and then you have a localized population within that species that starts to drift off and become genetically distinct from the rest of the population, but it's still capable of interbreeding. So it's not really a separate species yet, it's just maybe a subspecies or a variant. And then gradually the two populations drift apart further and you might eventually get to the point where they are now two distinct species. But of course there's never just two, there could be dozens or even hundreds of local populations all doing their own thing and all intermixing. And it's generally easy with animals. With animals, you can usually say if two members of a species can mate and produce viable offspring, then they're the same species. If they can't, then they're not. With plants, that's not the case. There are quite a lot of cases where plants from different species will readily hybridize with each other to produce fertile hybrids. There are even cases where plants in different families hybridized with each other. Plant genetics is just much more fluid than animal genetics because it's a lot easier to produce a plant that actually functions as a plant. There's a lot of plant hybrids. There's a word for it that I've forgotten, but you can get a plant and another plant and their genetic material mixes and the hybrid you end up with has twice as many chromosomes as the original parent plants. That's not something that can happen with humans. But plants are just like, yeah, sure, let's have twice the chromosomes. What could go wrong? So I'll get the distribution map up for English eyebright. The book does say it's particularly known in North Somerset, where I am, but looking at the distribution map, it's pretty much all over the place. It's not unique to England either. In fact, English eyebright is a bit of an inaccurate name because there's lots of it in Wales and quite a bit of it in Ireland. So I don't know how it got that name. Some English botanist seeing it and thinking, oh yes. We're going to claim that for ourselves, as the English like to do. Sorry, just waiting for the website to do its thing. Euphrasia anglica, otherwise known as Euphrasia officinalis subspecies. Here we go. So everything that's shaded in here, that shows where it can be found, with the darker squares being more recent records. This is the occurrence of it around Cheddar Gorge. You can see there's plenty of it around Cheddar Gorge, but that's far from the only place you get it. In fact, I would argue that it's more widespread in Dorset and Dartmoor than it is, and Exmoor in fact, than it is in North Somerset. So I'm not quite sure why the book calls out this population specifically. It's certainly much more common in southwest England than it is elsewhere. These populations in Wales are very scattered, and the population in Ireland likewise. And a lot of these sites have probably been lost. Where you've got a pale square and then nothing more recent, there's a good chance it's not found there anymore. But yeah, plenty of places you can see it in southwest England. LT Bagger says, just while you have the BSBI map up, the one with the little dot I mentioned at the start was Euphrasia officinalis ex Arctica. Yes, so this is mostly for T-Baggo's interest, but for everyone's, I guess, as well. If you see a scientific name with an X in it, like the one that T-Baggo has put there, that refers to a hybrid. And sometimes hybrids will be given their own names. Some of the less well-known or rarer hybrids will just be named after their parents. So Euphrasia officinalis ex Arctica means it's a hybrid between Euphrasia officinalis, which is an eyebright, and Euphrasia arctica, which is a different eyebright. Arctic eyebright, in fact. And as I say, if the hybrid is common enough, they will give that hybrid a special name. Type this in and again. Officinalis. Officinalis. I can't type. And if I stick the X in there, you'll see that the autocomplete is popping up a lot of different potential hybrids. And then you'll see here you've got a Euphrasia officinalis ex Arctica equals EX notata. So notata is the name of the hybrid, and it's shortened to the E just stands for Euphrasia, so they're just shortening it. Euphrasia ex notata, that's not a separate species, that is a hybrid, that is the name given to the hybrid of these two species. And you can tell it's a hybrid because it has an X in the name, whatever form it comes in. And it does look a bit weird when written like this. It looks a bit like a mathematical equation. It's like you're multiplying two things on one side and multiplying two things on the other. The cross just means it's a hybrid. So that hybrid has been given a name. I suspect, if I had to guess, that it occurs in Scandinavia or maybe the Faroe Islands or something like that, and this is just the only record in mainland Britain. But yes, it is yeah, on the rare plant register, which implies it is thought to be native. Could also just be that the only time anyone has found one. Northern Scotland is very, very sparsely populated, and most people who go there, even most botanists who go there, are not going to be eyebright experts. So the odds of somebody being able to identify one of these if they see them is quite low. I might just have a look in my other book to see. I'm just curious where else in the world this hybrid is found. Let's get the other book. This book, although much smaller than my other book, is Stacey's New Flora of the British Isles. This has every plant that has ever been found growing in the wild in Britain, other than not ones that are thought to be extinct. Anything that's been found growing in the wild in Britain within the last 50 years, whether it's native or not. So if I find something when I'm out on my journey, it will be in this book. Because the alternative is I've discovered a new species, which is just not going to happen. We have surveyed Britain and Ireland thoroughly enough that we're not going to find new species. Yes, bonus botany. And El Tibago says, just interesting to me at least, it's just one small dot in the middle of nowhere. It is very much in the middle of nowhere. I mean, this is about as nowhere as you can get in Britain. The northern coast of Scotland. Another book, yes. Let me just find it in this book. Having a slightly extended botany section today. Euphrasia Officinalis X Arctica. Right, the hybrids are all listed separately in this, so I have to find. Yeah, I have to find Arctica, find Officinalis, then find the hybrid. 8, 9. Officinalis X Arctica equals notata. So all subspecies of Officinalis, but only subspecies Borealis of Arctica. So both parent species have several subspecies, one of which is the English sticky eyebright that Tibago was mentioning. Apparently 3 of one and 1 of the other are involved in the hybridization. And yeah, the book says West Britain north to Perthshire and County Dublin. I don't see any. I mean, to be fair, I mean this database doesn't contain every botany record that's ever been made. But yeah, the been input differently or something. Oh, there's this as well. Ah, hang on. Right, there's Euphrasia arctica ex officinalis and there's Euphrasia officinalis ex arctica, and they're both in here. Yeah. If I swap the parents round, X confuser. Okay, any plant that's called confuser is just asking for trouble. The naming can be a bit hard to get your head round. If I select this as Euphrasia arctica ex officinalis, which is the same 2 parents, I actually get a bunch more records, which aligns more with what the book says. So Western Britain, County Dublin, and North Scotland. Yeah, it's possible, Tibago, that one other record has just been input to the database incorrectly. It's not impossible. I have a feeling this is the same subspecies, in which case it's rare for sure, but it's not that rare. There are multiple sites known for it, including Dartmoor and Exmoor, where the other eyebrights grow. There is even a record in North Somerset. So yeah, that one other record might have just been a mistake. There is a there is a lot of fighting about names. Teabago. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah. So an apple is just like domestic apple trees are an example. They were called Malus domestica, and then that got changed to Malus pumila, and then it got changed back to Malus domestica. And as far as I can tell, the main factor in changing it back to Malus domestica was just people liked that name better and didn't want to stop calling it that. So yeah, people fight over names of everything, but plants are no exception to that rule. But in this case, it's more likely to just be an erroneous entry in the database. There are quite a lot of erroneous entries in the database. I've reported some of them myself. If you believe the database, there is a tree growing roughly here in the middle of the Bristol Channel. And there isn't, it's just that they typoed the grid reference when they entered it, and it's actually growing 100 kilometres south of there in Devon. Because the record has a place name against it, and that place name is coincidentally exactly 100 kilometres south of where they entered it. So yeah, people don't check their grid references is a problem. I wonder if I can demonstrate that. I'm not. In theory, the data is. I'm not allowed to publish data or anything like that. It's private. I just am allowed to access it. But I can show you a map generated from the data. That's allowed. So I'm just going to ask for all records from North Somerset that are at monad level or better. Actually, let's just do monad only, and then do a map. Unless this takes too long. If this takes too long, then don't worry. It might take too long. Yeah, but you can tell there's something wrong because you have this map of where all the records are, and then you've got the ocean here, and then there's just a dot there. And you look at the record, and it's a tree. The funny thing is, off the east coast, there are also records of plants growing seemingly out in the ocean. But there are wind farms off the east coast of England, and there are plants growing on the base of those wind farms, and so they actually count. but not off the coast of Somerset. This class is extra long, says Matcha. Yeah, I think I'll end it here. But yeah, we had some extra botany today. You know, as long as someone in the chat is interested, and I think Teabago is, then happy to talk about botany. Hello, Narcissistic. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Keep redeeming your flower. So we're going to return to Celeste now. Teabago says, thanks for bonus botany, very interesting stuff, I'm learning things. Yeah, so Teabago, not a professional botanist or anything, but Teabago has participated in botanical recording before, even before he met me. And I don't know, maybe sometime next year, T-Bago, if you're able to come visit. We can go botanizing together and you can help me record. And then when I submit my records, I can put your name down and you can get credit for them. Not your full name though, not the one with the Beeble box in and everything, because I think that might not fit in the database. Yes, Match, your botany class is over. Yeah, Celeste. Before we start chapter 5, I do want to jump back a moment. So when we did chapter 3, we managed to find the B-side tape. The B-side is a sort of extra hard set of levels that you unlock after beating the main levels. I haven't unlocked the B-side tapes for the first 2 chapters yet. I actually went through chapter 1 again off stream, specifically looking for secrets to try and find the remaining the B-side tape in chapter 1, and I couldn't. And this is after I'd already gone through it again on stream looking for secrets to get all the strawberries. So in the end chapter 1. In the end I looked up where the tape is, because I mean I like hunting for secrets, but if I've gone through it 3 times and I still can't find them, I might as well try and get it, which requires me to know where it is. So we're going to head back to chapter 1 just for a moment, and we're going to see if we can find B-side. I think we can, because I've watched a video of where it is, but so I found this. This is already sort of a bonus area. So I found this, but apparently there's like a bonus off the bonus area. There's like a bonus area. And it's here. You can actually, if you're quick, which I'm not, you can go behind this block, and I did not see that before. Yeah, this is where the tape is. So I'm just down here at the moment, and it seems to be a common theme that the rooms with the B-side tapes in have these on and off switching pink and blue blocks, because the tape room in chapter 3 did as well. So this ought to be easier than the tape room in chapter 3, because it's only chapter 1. Just a case of timing. But yeah, since I can down, there we go. We have unlocked the B-side for chapter 1. And the game is even nice enough to put you back there, so you don't have to take an extra deck. And I think I can just return to the map now. And it will count me as having the tape. Yes, okay. I can't help but notice the tape has a trans flag on it, or at least trans colours. Harry says first try. Well, very much not the first try. This is after spending quite a lot of time looking up where, trying to find it, failing, and then looking up where it is. Altibago says, I guess after you've written Bastian, Balthazar, Bartholomew, Bertha, Zaphod, Beeblebox, Bob, Hydraulic Pressed, Aubergine, as well as 2 more secret first and last names, there's really not much room left for plants. I think the convention is to use initials for middle names for botanists. So, and the surname is first. So you would have to be Aubergine, Bastian BBB ZBBHP in the database. Which, I mean, But maybe I'll just submit them under my name then. Yeah, so I wanted to take a look at the B-side because this is the chapter 1, so presumably it's the easiest. So I want to get an idea of how hard are they and whether it's going to be feasible to even attempt them. So yeah, my plan for the second half of this stream, at least unless I get completely give up on it, is to see how far I can get in the B-side. So this is going to involve the same game mechanics as chapter 1, so it won't have like the doorbell blocks or anything like that, but it will be much harder. And already this looks like quite a hard bit of forming. I mean, it doesn't look too bad until you remember that wall grabbing is on a timer. So you can't just sit there holding the wall forever and plan your next move. You have to kind of go. There we go. The music is also a remix of the chapter 1 music, which is nice. I'm going to do this here and then... I think I know what I want to do here, but just give me a moment to try and put that into key presses. Yeah, the temptation with these momentum boxes is to get a jump off them. Jumping off this momentum box just smashes you into spikes very fast, so it's not recommended. Matcha says the remix is a bot though. Well, thank you. And also we have a drink water request, so let me do that. Well, please do enjoy the remix, punctuated only by the sound of me dying repeatedly. I was hoping not to have to use my dash. Okay. Then dash. Yeah, quick. See, I'm flashing red there, which means that my grab timer has run out. I really have to go at that point. Any way to get between these two blocks? I don't think there is. I think I have to move the first one, and then jump back to the second one. And not do that. And then, then round. And I believe there are no strawberries in the B-sides. So, come on, do it. Okay. Again, my grab time has run out. Yeah, there are no strawberries in the B-sides, so the challenge is just finishing the B-side at all. There are no bonus strawberries to get. Tibago says to... Oh yeah, the redeem for the drink water came from Chuggy McGluggy. And Tibago says, Chuggy McGluggy, do you by any chance redeem hydrate from every streamer that has one? That's quite an ambitious goal, to go around every Twitch stream looking for hydrate redeem. But I'm glad, if so, that you found my humble stream and that you redeemed hydrate on it. Okay, this time we do want to get momentum off of these boxes. That third one is not sending us where we want to go, though. Oh, and this, can we make it round to the right-hand side of this box? Oh, we can. Okay. I think that's the answer. Just needs to be better executed. That was not better executed. One game. Yeah, there's a very fine line between hitting the top of this block and missing it altogether. It looks to me like I'm hitting the left edge of it, but clearly I'm not. Yeah, I was right on the bottom edge of it then, so I can... Honestly, this is further than I thought I'd get on the B-side, so we're doing okay. Ooh. Oh, there's... I was like, how on earth is that possible? But I just realised there's a box up there. Can we get to that box? Actually, yeah. First challenge is how to even get to this box. Oh, like that. Okay. Once we get to the box is going to yeet us over to there, and then jump, 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 jump. Refresh your dash. Oh yeah, dash there. Refresh your dash. Dash over. What? I'm not sure how to do this. I'm just going to try it and see what happens. Because yeah, this whole time we haven't got a dash available because we had to use it to reach the platform. So we need to get to that dash refreshing thing, and we need to do it before we run out of wall grab ability as well. So we need to be fast. We also need to not do that. Oh, that doesn't work because I don't have a dash. How do we get to that last? Oh, do I have to jump round this? I might have to jump round that block. That's quite a hard jump. Well, it's a hard jump for me. I mean, it's not a hard jump in the scale of this game. Yeah, land here and then here to refresh my dash and then dash. Phew, okay. What? This is my brain right now. This is an accurate representation of what is currently taking place in my brain. Just that one brain cell ping-ponging back and forth. Drago says, what about Brawndo the Thirst Mutilator instead? It's got what plants crave, it's got electrolytes. As a botanist, I can confirm that plants do not crave Brawndo the Thirst Mutilator or any other energy drink. Oh. That's probably how I'm supposed to use this. I'm supposed to stand here and then it will bounce me. Where am I going? I mean, I can get here, but then what? I mean, there's an arrow. Do I have to follow that arrow? That doesn't look like a place I want to be. We have another drink water request from Chuggy McGluggy. I'm out of water, so just hold while I go and get some more, I guess. Listen to this awesome music in the meantime. We are back and we have wood. Altibago says, I see what's happening. What, they're going to spend all their channel points on drinking water? I mean, if they just followed, that's only 300 channel points. So the most they can do is redeem it 3 times, unless they've been lurking in every stream for the past 6 months or something. Because they didn't follow today. I mean, well, they could always cheer bits and gift a sub if they wanted to get more channel points, but then... fine by me, if someone wants to do that. Matcha says, make sure to hydrate Blowhigh as well. Blowhigh is a plushie, and therefore probably best we don't get him wet. Let's bring him back so he doesn't feel left out. Eldivango says, while I admire your fine work, Juggy, we already tried to drown him a one time, hence the timer. There is a reward redemption limit on the drink water, yes. that particular shenanigan has been tested by my community already. But thank you for keeping me hydrated. I can't see that arrow is leading to anything but death. I mean, there's nothing down here, right? Also, can I even... oh, I can get over there. Yeah, it's death, though. What's going on here? How do I do anything? Oh god, do I have to catch the block and ride it back? And then go in the middle there? Because you can... there's a weird mechanic in this game where if you're underneath spikes, you can jump up through the spikes and that doesn't kill you. Don't try that in real life. In real life, impacting spikes from any angle will probably hurt you very much. Harry, what is that emote you're doing? Hello, Impish Kate, welcome in. Thank you so much for redeeming your flower of the day, which is a biting stone crop. Hope you're having a great weekend. We are playing a bit of Celeste. We've done well at Celeste today. We completed chapter 4 much quicker than I thought we were going to. We managed to polish it off in the first half of the stream. So I'm actually attempting the B-side of chapter 1. The B-sides are basically a harder version of the main game. And this is the easiest of those harder sets of levels, but it's still very, very hard. And at the moment, the difficulty is more that I actually don't know where I'm supposed to be going. We shall see. Okay, suddenly I can't make this jump. I have a nasty feeling. Yeah, we need to be in here. And then jump up. Then where? Do we have enough? Can we dash all the way over to the right? Is that even possible? Well, I guess we'll come down. This jump is hard enough to make. Oh, there we go. I'm also having to duck there. Oh, just barely. Okay. Phew. Fly away to victory? Oh god, okay, yeah. Okay. We've reached the point where the game is trolling us by giving us too much momentum. all games so far, we've been using the momentum from these things to our advantage, and now we actually don't want this much momentum because there's a wall of spikes directly in front of us. So I need to sort of try and do a loop around, not hit those spikes. There we go. Oh, and then we have more momentum. Okay. This looks odd. Oh, we're doing, yeah, once again this thing. You can jump, as long as you're moving upwards, you can jump through spikes. It's only when you move down again that the spikes suddenly become lethal. The other problem is this entire level appears to be taking place on walls, so you've got to. The whole thing has got to be done within a timer because you can only grab for a certain amount. I need to. As soon as I get that second green diamond, I immediately need to dash again, and I need to be able to stick to that left wall. I think. Yeah, like that. Then I need to not immediately die as well. Don't. I need to fit down this little tube without hitting any of the spikes on the way. And then there. And there. Okay. Yeah, these levels are doable, they're just obviously harder than chapter 1. I don't know how long the B-side is or how much harder it gets before the end. Oh. That block moves! I didn't know that block moved, now I know that block moves. What does that mean for me? I probably want to jump off it before it moves because I've got more space to make my jump. Oh god. Oh, because... Why not make... I need a... Yeah, to get out the end I need a dash. Oh, and that's what the diamond is for. Okay, so I have to make it all the way to that diamond in order to reset my dash. I then have to make it all the way back again. With the dash. Because I had to dash to get onto that moving block, so now I have no dashes. You can tell the character has no dashes because their hair turns blue when they've used their dash. If I have brown hair, then I can dash. As soon as I've dashed, I have blue hair. I can no longer dash. You'd think they'd just carry a bottle of hair dye with them to quickly make their hair brown again. And they could refresh their dash. But alas. Okay, yeah, so hair is now brown. Oh, I used the dash there. I need to use it here. Right up again. I need to save my dash until the end. Alex's sister apparently has the ability to double jump, which is intriguing. Gonna run out of jump soon. Oh god, yeah. So when they start flashing red, that means they've run out of jump. So I just need to execute the whole thing much faster. Also not do that. Yeah, I think if you spam jump, that also causes your the timer to deplete. So you have to go fast. The level isn't that hard if you could take your time with these jumps, but you really can't take your time with these jumps. Oh, not quite. I need to do that, but I just need to make it at the end as well. Ooh. See, I'm getting very close, and then it starts flashing red, and I just don't quite make it. I think I need to let go of grab and fall down on my way down. Here, I think I need to let go of grab and then re-grab here to get more time. Oh, just barely. Okay. Alex says she changes her hair colour so often it wouldn't surprise me. I think canonically, trans women have double jump and lesbians have slow fall. I think that's how it works. I wonder if anyone got that reference. That's a reference to another platformer, which has a lesbian protagonist who has slow fall ability. See if anyone knows what I'm on about. Drago says, by any chance is her name Renard? Oh god, it's not over. I was hoping this would be it, but no, I need to go here, and then... Crap, I've already used my dash. I need a dash to get in there. Okay, I need to use a dash at the end, so I need to do all this without using a dash. Because every platform after this first one has spikes on it. So... How do I do that jump with no dash? No, that's not possible. Okay, I must be able to do the last bit with no dash. Oh, I need to get over the other side of that block. That's why. Yeah, I need to jump over that block, and then I can climb without having to dash. That's really hard to do. Oh, can I do this side and then drop down and then go again? Yeah, okay, good. Just barely time to do that. Impish Kate says, I don't know what the reference to, but it made me laugh. There's a video game from about 15 years ago called Mighty Jill Off, featuring Jill who can slow fall. Quite an obscure game, I think. They were unlocked as a playable character in Super Meat Boy, which is a more widely known platformer, which might be where people know it from. Wait, what am I doing? Why am I going down there? Oh, because I need a dash. Yeah, I've used my dash to get here. I need to refresh my dash, and the only ground in this whole level is this little box here. So I need to do that. Oh, wait. No, then I just get body slammed into spikes by that second platform. What's going on here? Oops. Increasing my death count. Don't worry about that. Oh, the death counter for this is going to be so high. Ubago says I'm not googling that. What, Super Meat Boy or Mighty Jill Off? Look, it's not my fault the developers of platformers give them dodgy names. I suppose Celeste is harmless enough. Go. I'm always getting to the end of these levels right as the grab timer is expired. Ow. Ow. How do I not just get thrown into spikes here? Because that jumped really early? Help. Ow. I'm trying to dash right as soon as the space there, but yeah, not too early because then I don't make it. How do I stop this second platform killing me? Right? Is there some way I can? Well, I suppose that works. The platform didn't kill me. Ah, there we go. Okay, I managed to stop my momentum. I think the reset double jump, the thing that resets your dash. I keep saying double jump. This game does not have double jump. I can't just jump and jump again. The dash is the double jump, which is jump and move. I think resetting your dash also resets your grab timer. I think that's the first time I've actually found that that's the case, which is good. It gives me more time to complete these levels. Okay. The game is helpfully giving me a preview of what's to come, which is death by the look of it. This doesn't help. I don't know what I've got to do. We'll jump off those. Or just get sandwiched in there. That works. Dash there. Oh no, I think that's where I need to use my dash. So I need to get up there without dashing. Oops. Yeah, I think that's what I do. I stand on that box and wait for that, and then. Yeah, I need to dash with the second one, I think. These two boxes in the spike pit of death. When I jump off that second box, I have to dash to get up there. So that's why I need to use my dash. LT Banker says a vegan, a crossfitter, a Linux user, and a Raspberry Pi owner walk into a bar. It's the same guy. Only one guy walked into the bar. Oh god, why won't you shut up? I am none of those things, although I have dabbled in Linux. I stick with Windows for gaming, which I tend to do more of than interesting software stuff these days. Never tried any of the other things. I suppose I've tried being vegan. I'm vegan from the time I finish my breakfast until the time I start my lunch. No, I don't eat much meat these days, but I definitely couldn't live without cheese and milk and other animal products. I just don't get on with dairy substitutes. So, veganism is not for me. Tibago has a Raspberry Pi with Linux, but are you a vegan? Why do I keep dashing there? Dashing is not the answer. It works, but it shows a lack of forward planning. Where am I going? What's going on? Okay, this level it would actually be quite useful to see what's coming up, and the game hasn't given me a thing to scroll the screen. I mean, I can see as far as I got, but then I was just like, where am I going? LT Bago asks if chicken parmesan is vegan. Well, if it's a chicken substitute and the parmesan is made out of I don't know, almond milk or something. That sounds disgusting, by the way. But no, to answer your question, it almost certainly isn't. Okay, somehow I did this the first time and now I can't do it again. Ooh, that's not the dash I wanted. Tiger says 2 Scott Pilgrim references in one stream. I'm doing well. Yes, unfortunately I don't understand any of those references, sorry. I'm sure they are hilarious, and thank you for making them. Stop dashing right, I'm holding up. There. If you just did as I told, you wouldn't die nearly as often. Going, what's happening? Oh, this is happening. Ah, right, yeah. Momentum and then dash onto the left wall, I think. That left one. Possibly. If I get there again. I'm holding up, game. I'm holding up. Maybe I need a controller cam. I mean, it's mouse and keyboard, not controller. But just to prove that I was holding up these jumps. I think it's the thing where I don't have the coordination to know to press one button before another, so it's whichever one registers first. Just something I struggle with because I'm not really super playing this fucking thing. Yeah. Okay. This looks like momentum based hell. There's a platform behind me, which I'm gonna have to try and grab onto. Oops. It's a good start. Great start there, Emma. Oh, no. Not there. That's a good way to get slammed into spikes. Where am I going then? Do I have to make it to that next one? No, I think I have to use a dash there. Yeah, I'm not making that without a dash. Oh, there's a block. I didn't see that. There's a 1 tile wide bit of floor I can stand on, which is going to crumble away the moment I stand on it. If I can stand on it at all. Which I have to show. Ramona Flowers is the main love interest who changes her hair colour every week and a half. And one of the 7 evil exes gets his vegan powers taken away because he thought chicken parmesan was vegan. A friend, not a friend of mine by any means, but a family friend, I suppose. A daughter who posted on Instagram that their salmon and cream cheese was vegan. Same sort of thing. They had a spell of trying to be an influencer. 20 years. Okay, I managed to stand on the thing, then I immediately died. Okay. But that gives me my dash back, so then I think I can get to that next one. Oops, if I remember to dash. But that's, there's more level up there. I dread to think what I need to do next. Oh god. Oh. Looks like there's a staircase of little platforms after balancing. That gives me my dash back, which I need to get onto the first one. And then I think it's just jumps, not dashes. Very precise ones there. Where? This is definitely harder than chapter 3, but there aren't any strawberries to try and get, I suppose. Yeah. If this is harder than chapter 3, I don't want to even think about what the other B-side is. Easy says, I have to say it's brave to be doing B-sides before finishing the main game. Well, I wanted to see what sort of difficulty they are, and honestly, I'm not really finding this any harder than chapter 3, honestly. I'm sure the rest of them will be horrendous. I'm sure the chapter 3 B-side will be horrendous, but this is just I'm only doing the chapter 1 one. And okay, those jumps are jump and dash. I'm not going to try and do the other B-side. I don't even know where the B-side tape is for chapter 2. I have the B-side tape for chapter 3 because I found it by mistake, because I thought that was the way you were supposed to go. Okay. It's very important I actually get on top of that platform and not just cling to the side of it, because I need to reset my dash. You can only reset the dash by standing on a platform, not... Ugh. Izzy says this is the easiest by some way, which doesn't bode well for the rest of them. But we'll see what we can do. If I get too stuck, I'll give up and just move on to chapter 5. But I thought it would be a change of pace to go back to one game. Like, at least I don't have to try and understand any new game mechanics. Oh god, where are we going? I think I need to dash there as well. Ren says, I went to a hot pot restaurant and ordered chicken balls. When I ate them, they seemed odd. I asked the waiter, "This is chicken?" He replied, "I know, right? You can't even tell." They were vegan, and he completely misinterpreted my reaction. I suppose being given vegan instead of meat is better than the reverse, being given meat when you ask for vegan, but it's still not great. Like, restaurants should serve you what you asked for. Oh god, where are we going? Looks like there's a whole series of those things to try and grab onto. Yeah. I'm kind of glad I'm not vegan, because then, yeah, if somebody screws up and serves me the thing I didn't ask for, at least it's not going to do any harm. I'm also glad not to have any significant allergies for the same reason. I react really, really badly to insect bites, especially mosquitoes, which is kind of like an allergy, but not one you're going to get from food. Ugh. Yeah, I have vegan substitutes sometimes. I think you have to, the more successful ones I think are the ones that are their own thing. Like they're a product in their own right. They're not just trying to be meat, because nobody has successfully done that yet. They don't taste like meat, no matter what people say. So, yeah, if you don't see it as meat, you see it as a dish in and of itself, then that's fine. Might be spending the rest of the day on this bit now. Oh, no, we did it. Just as I said it. Oh, hang on, is this the top? Oh my god. I did not think I would get it. This memorial dedicated to those who perished on the climb. Yeah, all 600 of us. Eltibago says, I will not tell food stories here for the sake of others, but let's just say I've travelled to some exotic places. I know, right? Blackpool is crazy. No. Oh. Izzy says, oh, you think that's it? And I've just scrolled the screen. Damn it! That's not the end. I thought this thing is the end of chapter 1. So why is it not the end of chapter 1 B-side? There's probably some movement tech in here. I seem to be jumping very fast. I don't know what I'm doing though. I'm just mashing keys. LT Paco says Easy the Dream Smasher. Oh, this is more of the yeah. This is more of the timed block thing that we had to do to unlock the tape. So it's all timing based. Need to dash there. I mean, you can stand on the block, so at least there is floor, and you can get your dash back and stuff like that. So it's not too bad. The timing. Ow. Okay, and then I can hit and grab that wall. And then. No? Okay. Just need to time good timing there. Ooh, a heart. Okay, is that what I'm aiming for? Ooh, yes! I just got an achievement! Complete Chapter 1 B-side! We did it! We did it! Okay, I did not think I would be able to do that. B-side complete. Okay, it's the same screen as 1. And we get a heart! And we died 226 times, but you just don't need to look at that number. Okay, that's what the red. That makes sense now. So the red skulls mean you died in the B-side, Because I briefly went into Chapter 3 B-side to show it off. That's why I've got 2 deaths there. Okay. So the tape means you unlocked it, and the heart means you beat it. Okay. Well, didn't think I was going to manage that. Let me try and unlock the tape for Chapter 2. Not necessarily do the B-side, but at least unlock the tape. Which shouldn't be too hard, because it is just part of normal Chapter 2. I notice also the total time. The time to do the B-side gets added to the time from the original level. They're not listed separately. So it just says 2 hours 28 minutes now. But that only took me about an hour, actually, which is better than I thought. Oh, no, here it tells me. Okay, yeah. So it gives me a time for the B-side as well. 43, 52. I mean, I could do the original level a lot faster now, if I wanted to. I was trying to get strawberries before. Okay, and that's the fewest deaths record. And I guess, yeah, this is total deaths. Every time you go back in and try it again for like strawberries and stuff, you add to that death counter. So that is just cumulative on that page. So this is, yeah, if you wanted to try and redo it in fewer deaths, I guess you'd go there. Oh, crystal hearts. Yes, I've got that one. And it also it doesn't tell you how many times you've dashed, but it tells you how many times everyone on Steam has dashed. And it's 45 billion. So if I assume my dash to death ratio is similar to everyone else's, then I've dashed 4.5 times as much as I've died. Then I've dashed about 12,000 times. But I don't know if that is actually true. Thank you for the celebrations in chat. So yeah, the tape is apparently at the start of Chapter 2. I have no idea where it is. This is where we just were. We were at the memorial on the mountain. Dedicated to the increasingly large number who died during the climb. I don't know. I'll do one more because I haven't looked at this one off stream yet. I'll make one more attempt to find the tape myself, and if I can't, then after the stream I'll look it up. We can go and get it at the start of next stream. I mean, I did a fairly thorough hunt for secrets on stream because we got all the strawberries. So it would be although possibly I have to activate these cosmic rainbow thingies first before I can actually get the tape. I don't know. In the level select, the tape appeared before the strawberries. I don't know if that means you get it before the strawberries or just it's saying this level consists of one tape and this many strawberries. Because some of the strawberries are obtainable now. I don't know. Let me go and activate the rainbow block. Oh, yeah. This just shows you that you have to go down to activate the rainbow blocks. It also shows you where a strawberry is. I do have that strawberry. Yes, yeah. Which isn't really a secret because you have to do it to progress the game. Yeah, yeah, that's what that block down there is for, is to get the strawberry. That's not to get the tape though, because I've already checked that. Yeah, here is our good friend. But that activates these, turning them into rainbow space blocks that I can dash through. And do this. And yeah, this tells you, oh, by the way, if you went down there, you could have a strawberry. But I had the strawberry, which is why it's blue. If it shows up blue, that means you got it before, rather than red. Where is the secret inside tape is the question. It looks like there's a door in the background here. Yeah, that's a strawberry. We found that. Oh. Yeah, this you have to collect all the pieces without touching the ground. You'll manage that. Get to a strawberry. This is just for a strawberry. There. Oh, it's here. Okay. Somehow I didn't see that when I tried to find it before. Okay. We have our old friend, the pink platforms. Oops. Hang on. Nope. Okay. Timing, Emma. Last bit is a little tricky. I do want to stand on this block so I get my dash back. And then quickly dash before that block disappears from under me. Ow. There we go. Tape acquired. Okay, I think I can just do it now. I'm not going to try and do it now, I just wanted to have it unlocked. So yeah, I now have the tapes for the first three. I don't know where it is in chapter 4. Sort of hoping I would run into it on my way, but I didn't. So we've not got much stream left, but I'll start chapter 5. The game does save your progress in terms of what room you're in. We don't have to finish chapter 5, we can come back to it. The Mirror Temple. Did you know most climbing mishaps occur due to exhaustion? Remember to take regular breaks. Most climbing mishaps occur due to me pressing the wrong arrow key, actually. But regular breaks are very important. Oh man, look at this place. Feeling adventurous? I don't know. It looks pretty dark in there. More like a nightmare than an adventure. I'll just take a quick peek, snap a few photos. This place must be ancient. Theo, wait. My Instapix followers are going to eat this up. There's no way this ends well. Izzy says incorrect direction inputs were my main cause of death too. It improved a lot when I changed controller to one that works better with how my hands wanted to play with it. Okay, I'm just using mouse and keyboard. Well, keyboard. I'm not using the mouse to play the game. I don't really get on with controllers. I haven't used a controller seriously since the N64 days. So, I am a mouse and keyboard gamer, very much. Also, bye. Okay, there's nothing up there. There's a suspiciously red block here. Does it have a strawberry in it? Okay, no, there's lots of them. Izzy says, yeah, that's fair. A lot of the top speedrunners of this are keyboard players. It's just what works for each person. It's definitely what works for me. Okay. I was like, how do I get through there? If I hold jump and right, yeah, I can do like a little hop to get through there. Okay. What is this? Oh. That happened when I hit dash. Okay, yeah, so these platforms move when you dash. It's interesting. Can I dash? Okay, I can dash down to just move the block with me on it, which is probably going to be a thing I'll need to do. Uh-oh. This is Theo's phone. Oh no, Theo! What's happened to him? Don't panic, Emma. Maybe it just fell out of his pocket. I'll give it back to him when I find him. Well, I guess he went in there. A bit ominous. So if I jump dash, this platform will come to me. Get over here. Where am I going? Oh, here I go. Okay. What is that red thing? Pretty much everything in this game is either death or some sort of movement ability. This one is some sort of movement ability. Quite a powerful one, it would appear. Oh. Hopefully I wanted to come this way. Can I steer these at all? Okay, I think I just choose a direction and it goes that way. I can't steer it while it's moving. Can I choose to go diagonally? Yes, I can. Okay. Oh, and I can chain it with... Okay, let's spend the rest of the stream here, I guess. Oh, I'm turning on these torch things in the background as well. Hang on, I'm guessing I have to turn them all on and then something happens. There. So... don't go down there, you haven't finished doing the... Maybe you have finished. Yeah, I think I've done them all. Oh, and I died. Does that reset the torches? Oh, it doesn't reset the torches. Okay, maybe I don't. If it was giving me a strawberry or something, you'd have to do them all without dying. I want to get to that middle one. I don't see how. Oh, like that. Woo! This is a big area. I have no idea what I'm really aiming for. So we'll just explore for a bit. That's a key, but it's on the other side of a locked door. That is a platform. Is openable if I dash. Oh, dash and get on it. Oops, and then try not to die. Oops. Need to use momentum. Ah, strawberry. There. Okay, I have to grab this jump before I get squished. Oh, you might not be able to see this too well because of my face cam. Yeah, I get squished if I don't jump off that platform. Dash. Okay, that takes you through spikes if you dash. Need to jump. Jump away from it and then dash back to it to make it move to meet me. I think. I also need to be doing this jump earlier. Yeah, like that. Okay, our first strawberry of chapter 5. Seems to be all there is in this room. Please let me out. Over here. Oh. Oh, there's more torches to. Okay, maybe something does happen when you turn all of those things on. Realised they were going to be in multiple rooms. Room looks suspiciously empty. There's no secrets hiding up here or something. Guess not. Oh, it's like that. Get out. Again, turning on. Please go up. Really asking you to go up. I don't know how I turn on the other one though. Oh, like that. No, I don't want to go that way. Damn it. I guess we're going this way now. Actually, we're not going this way because that seems to be impossible. Okay, guess we're going back. No. That seems to be impossible. Is this doable? Am I stuck? How do I leave? Oh, I can dash out of that. Okay. You don't have to wait till your inevitable death. You can actually just dash out at any time. Wish I'd known that earlier. Ah, that gets us this key. And whatever this is. Oh, it opens that. Okay. Okay, whatever the key is for, it's not for these locked doors, it's for some other locked door. I will bear that in mind. Oh, if I do this, well, that, but without the fail, Emma. This, and then if I just dash into the block, that will let me do that. And then dash again, and the block will come back to me, and then I can exit. That's good. Can I fall down from here? No, okay, just do that. And then, yeah, getting back from here, I think I know how to get back from here like the intended way. Up and then dash. Make this go up. Yeah, that, but with better timing. I'm holding up. Well, I'm holding up. There we go. Okay, and then dash out of this because I don't want to go that way again. Guess we're coming back to this middle area. We can't go that way. Yeah, so this is quite a nice area. It's like an open area with branches in different directions that lead to strawberries and other goodness. Okay, you can exit into a grab from one of those. Good to know. If I hold down Z whilst I'm floating in one of those red bubbles, I'll be grabbing the wall once I leave it. I just need to... Oh, I need to not dash there. If I don't dash, I have a escape route. If I can actually line it up properly. There we go. Strawberry! Okay, where haven't I been yet? Oh, yes, I haven't been down here. So, bounce on this dash and have this... Oh, I forgot it auto slides back again. Dash. Okay, not quite make the wall. Dash, land there, climb on this wall. Oh, dash to get the strawberry, and then it will come back again. You have to have faith to just dash into thin air and trust the platform is going to come and get you. Fortunately, it did. Okay. I need to use momentum off of this platform. Yeah, this is just a really well-timed momentum jump. Where I dash, but my dash makes the platform move, so I'm still... I don't dash off the platform, I start dashing, which makes the platform start moving as well, so I'm still on the platform and I can jump. If I get the timing right, I should keep my momentum and get the strawberry. Oops. And then land on the platform on the other side. Just, yeah, or overshoot the platform on the other side. Case of getting that momentum. What is up here? Oh, this is the other side of this. Yes. I could have come at this from the other side by going there. Yeah, that's right. So, dash. Yeah, just timing, dash timing. Also, the ability to press up whilst entering one of these. That needs to be a right dash, not an upright dash, obviously. And I need to, the full dash takes me into the spike, so I need to rein it in a bit. And then I need to dash downwards at the end of the... Yeah, this is obviously set up to teach you the timing for harder levels that are going to come later. This is the early part of the chapter, and I can already see I'm going to struggle with the timing on this chapter. What am I doing wrong? I'm just not slowing my momentum enough? Okay, and then I need to be ready with a down dash. Not ready with it. It's too early with a down dash. I was successful, and I have a strawberry. We've actually done better than I thought we'd do for strawberries on these chapters. Chapter 3 really had some hard strawberries. Okay, that's going the other way there, which we've already been. So dashing is going to move all of those, isn't it? Okay, yeah. If I just like go, oh, I'll dash through here. Yeah, I need to be ready for what's going to happen. I think you still do dash through there, and then dash. Yeah, and then I can just jump back. Yeah, okay. Strawberry. Harry and Teabagger are going to get tired of spamming the strawberry icon. I am getting them more than I thought I would today. Okay, these doors are locked, so I guess we're going down. We're not going down next. Down next is where death lives. Oh, I need to go like under. Yeah. The aid of a dash. I'm glad I keep this key when I die. That would be awkward if I didn't. Boot button. Thank you. And then also... Okay. It had to lead to something. So dashing is going to do this. I notice if I keep dashing, the blocks actually stay in the same place. And they only reset if you don't dash. Yeah, I could dash here and then have another dash available to get the block back if I wanted to. And I could dash here. Yeah, dash here and then grab the other block. It's very counterintuitive to dash into something that's not there, and trust that it's going to be there when you do, which is what you have to do in this level. So here, I dash, and yeah, see, if I dash too quickly, it just does in fact crash me into the block. The idea is to dash and then be out of the way of that block. If I dash through this diamond, yeah, if I dash through the diamond, I immediately get my dash back. So I can go here, dash, and then just jump, I think. That's how I'm supposed to do it. Okay, get that back first. Dash there, jump. Oh, I need to not down, jump there. Yeah. That except better. What I think I need to do. Need to be quick though. Is there an easier way? The pro gamer strat here. I don't see an easier way of doing it than the way I have been doing it, so I'll keep trying to do it that way. Yeah. Okay. 80 strawberries. I actually got an achievement for getting 80 strawberries. Ah, there is more shenanigans happening on this side. This platform underneath me looks very, very spiky though. Oops, I need to use that. Can I use this in that direction? No. Oh, can I use... yeah. Can I do momentum-y things? This one. Yeah. And then get on top of it to reset my dash, and then... dash? Oh. I was kind of hoping that would launch me at high speed to the right, but it didn't. Oh, I can get behind... never mind, I can get behind this one. There. Just need to get in there. And then do that. That's what I'm supposed to do. Okay. Something, 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 get the strawberry. Okay, this is a dash-powered platform. So, dash, jump. Oh! I get my dash back immediately, because I'm on the platform. So, dash, jump, dash. Okay, and then... something, something, acquire strawberry. Yeah, basically that, but don't mess up the directions. But I'm not sure what the red orb on the right side is for, because I just got down there without using it. Whoops, that was a mistake. Okay, don't stand under falling platforms. Safety first, you know. Okay, so that's how you get the strawberry. I don't understand what that other platform, what that other orb is for. Okay, and I tried going into it and nothing useful seemed to happen. Right, let me try going into it. Okay, no. I think I just managed to get the strawberry without needing it. Okay. I don't know, I feel like we've been everywhere now. This key must be to open something. So I need to find the thing that this key opens. So far, all I've found is rooms with strawberries in them. Yeah, I think I've explored everything here. Head back up to this area. Please just go up, thank you. Oh, I see something, possibly. Yes. A strawberry! There is just a tiny little crack in the wall here. The problem is these walls all have cracks in them, so it was trying to find a crack that was a bit different to the other cracks. Have I been this way yet? Ah, I haven't been this way. Okay, this is probably where I need to go. It is! I'm glad this is the last way I went, because then I got all the strawberries. Okay, this might be a good place to end then, sort of end of this first part of the chapter. Ah yes, and there's Theo. Theo, there you are! Emma, hey! Why are you inside a mirror? I have some bad news, Theo. It is in fact you who are inside a mirror. I'm pretty sure you're the one in the mirror. What happened? Well, I was taking a nonchalant mirror selfie. You know, it's your boy Theo in this ancient temple, no big deal. Hashtag blessed. Next thing I know, I wake up lying on the ground. What does it look like over there? How can I find you? It's really dark and weird. Wait, something's coming. I'm feeling a strong inclination to run away. Be careful, okay? Doesn't sound good. Yeah, so I think I'll leave it there. We shall continue on from this room next time. And secret strawberry to start off next stream with then. LT Bago says that RGB sure did some heavy lifting today. Emma was good at platformers, who knew? Emma is not good at platformers. I mean, this is still very much the easy part of the game. I know it's chapter 5, but it's just chapter 5. Every chapter has a hard version, and then a hard version of the hard version, and then there are hard versions, and then the community have made their own levels that are even harder. Emma is very much... If Celeste is a mountain, Emma is still very much pootling around at the base of it, but... I'm pleased with the progress we made today. I wasn't sure we were going to beat even the first B-side, so I'm very glad we did. Hello to Bright Eyes 1319. Thank you so much for raiding. Bright Eyes says thanks for the shout out. I mean, no problem. Shout outs are automatic for anyone who raids. Do let us know what you were playing and whether it was a success today. You have caught us just at the end of our stream. We have been playing Celeste today. We had a great time. We beat Chapter 4 and then Chapter 1 B-side. And then we beat some of Chapter 5. So I'm, really pleased with the progress. Bright Eye says we're playing Hogwarts Legacy. Yeah, not my favourite game for various reasons. You can probably infer. But I hope you had a good time with it. We're going to raid out now. If you have any suggestions for raid targets, Tibago, Harry, etc., do let me know. Just see who is on. Quite a few people are on. Twitch is on. Should I raid Twitch with their 11.1k viewers? Let's try to find somebody in the community, shall we? We could go to Witch Among the Flowers. We went to her last week. But that was the first time we've been to her. The second time is always good. Brute Force is still on. Yeah, Brute Force is Lana the Panda's partner. We've never actually raided them because they're never usually still on when I finish. Let's just check that they're not about to end or anything. No, they have been going almost 5 hours though. Okay, yeah, we'll go there because I've never got to raid Brute before. So Brute Force 2. Looks like Witch just started. Yeah, I will go to her more in future. But there are some people I like the idea of raiding and then I never catch them live. So we shall jump on that opportunity. Get that raid going. If you would like to spam a raid message in chat, I will be providing some shortly for you to copy. Hello there, welcome in. Sorry that you're catching us right at the end of the stream here. but glad to see you here regardless. We had a lot of success with Celeste today. There will be a VOD up, of course, if you'd like to watch it back, but we made good progress. We only died a few hundred times. And do everybody please join us in spamming raid messages in Brute's chat. Top one is if you're subscribed, bottom one is if you're not subscribed. Leia says that's okay, happy to say hello. Well, hello to you too, Leia. Let's get this raid started. Brute Force 242. There we go. This channel is intended for mature audiences. Brute Force is playing Black Myth Wukong, and yes, his stream title is Super Short Stream, sad face, and he's been going for 5 hours, so I don't know how close to the end. But yeah, that raid is now going. I'm going to be back next Friday with Chapter 6 of Teeny Tiny Trains. We might even get Chapter 7 done, who knows. Saturday next week is going to be a new game. It will be Core Keeper. It's like a survival crafting RPG type game. Very different to what I've played before, but I really love the art style. It's like a 2D pixel art style. And Sunday will be continuation of Celeste. We will resume Chapter 5, so do join me 7:30 UK time, 2:30 Eastern, every Friday, Saturday, Sunday for more content. Thank you to Bright Eyes for the raid as well. Thank you to Ruby for the raid earlier, Ren for the sub, and Izzy for the sub. And yeah, thank you all very much for watching, and bye for now.